Check, check, checking. Seems like we're doing good. Turgeon coming in with that sub, 49 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Stuff in my face real quick right now before I start streaming. What's up, Devon? Doing the same, ordered some Chinese, that's awesome. I'm stuffing my face right now. Fried dumplings are super good. All right. I'm all done now stuffing my face. All right. I think we're good. All right. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Friday? I'm so glad it's Friday. Oh, it's all hot and smoky outside. It's gross. It's not like super hot, but 90 degrees is still really hot for me. And smoke makes things worse. We're going to be working on the Tau Commander. Oh, it's so cold. Okay, so there's one thing I gotta do on the battle suit is sign it. And then once it's signed, I'll put it over. Show you guys the final product of the broadside, the XV88. Got our little baby drones. All the drone stuff for the drones. The bottom ends. So I'm going to keep them on here because I still need to varnish coat them. But actually, I can't do that just yet because I don't have enough of these bottoms. Yeah. Put that there. And then these are all the weapons. Perfect, look good. And then the XV88 itself. Broadside, baby. Varnish looks good. Toned it down good. And then I finished another pilot for my father. So this one goes in one of his World War II aircrafts for his RC planes. So I just need to varnish coat it, and then I can give it off to him. All right. And this thing is done. So just need to open up shop. Let's get need to get rid of some of this stuff. Whoa, without knocking over stuff. Would be great. Okay. Let's spin this bad boy. Well, actually, I don't need the shop open just yet. I just need to sign this thing. And that's 2 out of the 4 of the battle suits that need to get done. Uh, 2.5, and that was the broadside. We just finished that one up last stream, which is awesome. Get pictures, get it varnished tomorrow, and get that tucked away in the box so it keeps it nice and clean. We'll push all these off to the side. I need to close up the shop because we're going to be doing airbrushing. Lots and lots of airbrushing. Oh, what the fuck? My nose. Okay. Now it's time for some Commander love here. Fire up the air compressor. All right, we're getting ready. Let's get prepped and ready to roll here. Better. Okay. Perfect. First color. I think we do dark warm gray, slight bright warm gray, I think. Then with the commander, so we're gonna do the grays. We're gonna do all the weapons and whatnot with the grays. Once it's dry, I think I'm just gonna start laying down greens. Nope, here's another weapon. And the shield. Got a mess here. Internal part. Okay, so we're going to use these. All right, start shooting. Ooh, that's way too much heat. That's better. A little too much heat. I have it cranked up really high when I'm doing when I'm doing varnish and prime. Same old song and dance. But we're almost done with Tau though. It's not bad. All I have is just this commander and a riptide. Not bad. And riptide's like a big model too. I like big models. Like big models. So yeah, so I'm thinking about, so tomorrow I'll have to pre-order the night book. Sever, I kind of wanted to Yeah, why is this so runny? It is runny. I kind of wanted that limited edition one, so I might spoil myself on a codex book. This will be the only time I've ever actually like bought a codex book. Monument hobbies, what is going on? If you guys don't know about Monument, exclamation mark pro. I utilize a mass amount of pro acryl paints, which I love so much. Thank you, Monument, for the raid. I appreciate it. Chaotic Painting coming in with that sub, baby. 37 months. I do appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. What is up, Space Nifty? How's it going? Mimo, what's going on? How are you doing? So right now we're working on a bunch of towel bots. These are actually commission pieces. And working on the commander today. But I'll show you guys what I've been working on. So this is the broadside XV88. We just finished this up last stream. You finished your second mini this week? Right on. That's what I'm talking about. Making some progress, getting some stuff done. It's awesome. For Monument again, I do appreciate the raid. So thank you so much for that. And then you gotta say, all this painted with Pro Acryl. There's not a single one that's not a single paint on this thing that's not Pro Acryl. Looks good. So this one's really neat. And then let's see here. And then this one is the ghost keel. This was the first bot we finished. It looks really good. I like them a lot. Sorry, you like the music? Thank you. Some little violin rock. Normally I always like sultry piano music, but I'm gonna change some things up. Some lo-fi music, lo-fi beats. Happens so often as well. Hey, there we go. What the hell is going on with my airbrush? And right now we're using dark warm gray. Mind if I ask what it is specifically for the music? Some generated AI violin metal music. Now you don't have to worry about getting in trouble anymore. It's generated. Made up phony music. But it sounds pretty cool. There we go. You're going back into the combat patrol box for the salamanders? Is that what you're working on? I'm pretty sure that's what you were working on last time. There we go. Had a little too watery on that one. Oh yeah, by far. It's always easier to ship pieces to me on the sprue, and then I always have to worry about the packaging sending it back. But it seems like they've been getting out to everywhere they're supposed to be without any fuss. Not too much fuss. And then with the box inside of a box inside of a box has been like tremendous on the whole shipping process. Like instead of just packaging it into one box, they package in a nice good box. Loosely wrapped up, so it has a little bit of movement. Like, well, it doesn't move at all, but it's not pressed super hard, so in case something does smack it, it breaks it by too much flex. But make sure it's like secured well, and then you have it in one box, and then you put it in another box so it can take the freaking smashes of other boxes and everything else. So, but when you have them on a sprue, shoot, you can just put that in an envelope and ship it to me. Padded envelope and on its way. All right, that one's good. Now we're gonna spruce up the gray a little bit. Whoop. Needs to go in the pot, not on the ground. In the pot. In the pot. I changed my mind. We're dumping it. Waste! Waste, what a wasteful person I am. How dare I? Man, needs to go in the pot. That's better. That's more better. Is it your assault intercessors? For the sergeant? Well, it's like you do the plasma, then you got the strength 7. I think it's only 1 damage though, right? But then if you get the flame pistol or whatever that thing's called, the whatever, that's up to 12 inches. I think it has like AP 4 strength 6. It could be 7 also. But then that's a flamer. Automatic hits. Automatically hits. Just got to roll for wounds. For the first time to prime your death guard. When okay, quick question. Spider webbing is coming from too much pressure, right? You're shooting spider webs. I don't know if it could be not, well, you're shooting prime, right? Nah, spider webs would be not enough pressure. I crank up pressure real high on my airbrush for when I'm shooting prime. Now, if you're putting prime in there and then you're not thinning it down, like you're shooting it just right out of the bottle and stuff, you need to crank up your pressure. And then if it's still, because you're shooting out of this gun, that means you're only shooting out of a .3. So every so often you might want to, I don't know what prime you're using, but I normally always drop just a few drops of thinner in mine, just a airbrush thinner, just to thin it down, just a touch, so I can shoot out of the gun a little bit more flow. But you can do it without. If you're using the Vallejo white primer, then just get some Vallejo airbrush thinner, and then just kind of put a few drops in there too, and then mix it in there, and it should shoot out a little bit easier. But yeah, crank up the PSI on that. Normally I'm shooting like 40, 45 for prime. So I don't know where your PSI is at. No, it's not the hand flamer. What's that special? What's this? Am I not thinking of the right one? I must not be. Oh no, that's not the right one. Wrong Heretic book. Wrong Heretic book here. Maybe I'm not thinking of the right one. They're talking about sergeants. My bad. Oh, there you are. Oh, I can only take a hand flamer or a plasma. I did the plasma pistol. My bad. I thought it had. I'm getting them mixed up. I think it's. I forgot what the heck. I thought they were able to have the other hand dealio that I thought hit harder. Yeah, I would go with the plasma then. What the heck was I thinking of? That's points. What the heck? Oh, why can I not find what I'm looking for? Doesn't it? Where's the upgrade weapons in the upgrade list? Do they not have one? Maybe I'm finding this being so weird. I thought I was looking at upgrade weapons. Why am I being so stupid right now? Those are all the data sheets. Oh, maybe they don't have anything else but just the flamer and the plasma? Oh, yeah, if you want to do the relic shield and the thunder hammer, that wouldn't be bad. Fist or the hammer? Well, if you got the plasma pistol, I like putting the fist on. But that's just me, though, because the fist, yeah, is weapon strength. Oh, okay. WS is 3, strength is 8, AP minus 2 damage. Or if you can roll the 4, strength 8 is maybe a 2 AP and D2 devastating. Damage 2 is devastating with devastating on top of it. That'd be kind of cool. But the thing is that, I don't know, on the sprues, do they even have a hammer on there? Or are you gonna need to get a hammer? Does it have a hammer? You just play a white primer, you think you had it at 40? And you're still spidering after that? You might have to maybe thin down a little bit, because that means it's thick when it's shooting out. It's just not wanting to flow out of the gun. Yeah, you're gonna have to check, because I'm not sure, because mine were all in the combat, the Battle Force boxes, so I'm not positive if I had like a full set of what you can put on those guys. But I don't believe I've seen There's one of each? Okay. I guess the next thing up in hand is the point value with it having a thunder hammer. I think isn't there a significant difference between points with the hammer and the fist? No change in points. Oh, that's a good question. Might be nice is to thump them with a thunder hammer, dude. If that's the case, I think I might put thunder hammers on all of mine. I'll have to go and look up my bit sprues. I think I made them with a power fist on all mine. I think I might go around thumping with hammers. Every time they hit, they have to have a little sound box underneath their base so you can click it on and just be like, it's hammer time. But with the possible devastating wounds, and then those happen on 6s, right? I mean... And how many attacks do they have? Maybe I should just shoot all of this so I know the... Yeah, it's better if you have a success hit, but it's hard to hit because you're rolling 4s. But hammers are always nice. And especially with devastating wounds, that's nice. Because devastating wounds, that's mortals, right? I think in my head, I think that's mortals. It's hot on 4+, and then devastating's on 6+. Because, I mean, you could possibly hit with mortals. Yeah, there's mortals to like a single unit or in the... Doesn't pass on to another one, but you can smack someone pretty hard with that. And how many attacks? Yeah, they just don't spill over. Gotcha. That's 3 attacks. It was pretty nice. I don't know, it's just kind of like whatever you're comfortable with rolling, because like my rolling skills suck, so. But I think mine are already built, so I can't do anything with mine unless I have to do some serious chop blocking on my Space Bros. Alright, now we're going to be adding the bright warm gray. I don't want to go too bright than what I'm at right now because the wash will take it down, but I needed to take it down low enough to where it still has kind of a metallic look, but even though that it's gray. So we went with no metallics on any of this stuff. Oh my gosh, I think I'm out. I'm out. I burnt it up. Shoot, now I'm worried now. I don't know. I gotta look to see if I have another bright warm gray in my pile of extras. Oh no. Am I ill prepared? Always ill prepared. White. Teeny white. Who knew? Tell me I don't have any grays? I'm gonna have to check my other, not my paint station, because my paint station's already cleared up. I gotta check my other paint, my go bag. Too many bags. Too many bags. You're not out. It's just all the caps are horrible. I don't know. I feel like I'm like out. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see and try not to put the agitator in there. I think I'm out, dude. There's like nothing left in the thing. I'm pretty cleared out. I'm hoping I got another one in here. No. Okay.
15 minutes later.
Yeah, no kidding, right? Okay, so I don't have any more of the warm gray. warm gray. Okay, so we're just gonna have to utilize what we got. So, to do what I want to do, I need something that's relatively close that will give me to what I need. So we're just gonna, I'm gonna shoot with some dark ivory. It's gonna probably be just a slight bit different, but I gotta do what I gotta do to try to get this thing rolling. Game over. Yeah, I got bright neutral gray. It'll all work out. But I don't want to go. This'll work. This'll work. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do an emergency run to my local game store to get warm gray because I won't be able to order it from Monument and get it here in time. Hey, don't look over here. What's up, Greenleaf? How you doing? We're grabbing a set of upgrade sprues. We'll have the chapter symbols for shoulders. Oh, that'd be neat. That'll make them look nice. Alright, I think that's good for now. Alright, let me go and rinse out my airbrush real quick. Some guy named Jason. Some guy named Jason from Monument Hobbies told you to come and take a look. Come and watch my stream. Well, I appreciate you coming and hanging. Trying to make something happen. So yeah, so we're working on the Commander for the Tau. These are commission pieces. This is the XV88 broadside. And they're all magnetized and stuff so I can... We just finished this one on last stream, so I finally got the wash. Dragging on the pads, I would just use the decals, man. I would just use decals. Micro set, micro saw makes them look just like they've been painted on. What's up, Rethius? My opinion on Monument paints? Dude, I majority paint with Monument. Majority of the time I paint with Monument. I normally do a lot of like flesh tones and stuff like... And then like Monument has a good amount of flesh tones also. But I have to mix, you have to mix the medium, which is, of course, in my other paint station. But I use scale 75 for flesh tones, just because I don't have to mix mediums in it. They're already very transparent. So those are my, this here, all of it's all done in scale, for Monument Pro Krill. So Pro Krill is for all of this. And then I just did the scale 75 for the facial colors, because scale 75 has such great transparency, so that's why I use those. I could do the same thing with Monument, but I just gotta spend a little extra time putting the medium in the medium glaze stuff in the Pro Krill paints to give it a little bit more transparency to it. I could achieve the same thing, but it's just an extra step. So I just use the ones that are kind of more heavily in mediums, like scale 75. P3s are heavy in mediums as well. Haven't tried. I tested a little bit of the new army painters, but like the old army painters, they were really transparent too. But scale 75 is normally what I use for flesh tones. But the rest of the body, like all my browns, they have excellent amount of browns for with Pro Krill. But everything else is done. So this bust here, I just finished this. This one's gonna go in one of my father's. He flies a bunch of RC planes, and then he has a bunch of really fancy RC planes that are all World War II and stuff like that. And he needed a Japanese pilot. So I got this Japanese pilot, and then I put it in so he could put it in his Japanese Zero. But yeah, it's a really cool bust. But I just finished that one, so that one's all done. That's gonna be stuck in an airplane. And there's, oh yeah, the whole crew of Monument Hobbies is awesome. Jason's great. His wife is awesome. There's Jen. And then she makes the awesome brush soap. I like the brush soap. Like, I think that's probably the best brush soap. I think second most is Chronicle. Chronicle makes a really good brush soap too. But yeah, their paints, I love all of Pro Krill paints. I need some like more reds though. I got a lot of magenta based reds. I like to have more red reds. Sets I need to get for a starter. Yeah, you can just start getting the paints as soon as you start knowing what you're gonna paint. Like if you're painting like a 40K army, Age of Sigmar army, or whatever you're into, and then whatever your color scheme is, and then you can just build off of that. Accumulate profit and loss. Don't want to put words in his mouth though. It was a super interesting conversation. Of course. Yeah, there's some things that happens when you're in passion and things like that. It can happen in any kind of form of business. Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, anyways, we're going to get these commissions done. After we're done with these commissions, then we can get into non-heretical and Zeno stuff and get back into the armigers for the Imperial Knight. I think I might do 2 armigers and another Knight until Tavon sends me all his Necron stuff. That'll be another commission, so we'll be doing more Zeno scum, some Necrons. But then I'll be, since now that the Imperial Knight Codex is going to be up for, pre-order tomorrow, is nice. So now I can start preparing my Imperial Knights that I painted like a bazillion years ago. But we're going to start getting some more Imperial Knights. I need to get 2 more armigers. Now I'm kind of up in the air about what I want to do. I don't know if I want to make the armigers looking like this with the Blood Angel theme scheme. There'll still be a Blood Angels theme, but I think I might do the 2 armigers and another Knight in the Death Company color scheme. Yeah, with the little 4 corners. Yeah, these bases, I can't remember where the heck I got them from. I think these are secret weapon bases. The worst part is I gotta figure out how to get a couple more. And then, so because I'm going to be running with the Canis Rex, so we got the big old Canis Rex here. And so I'm thinking about one more Knight and 2 more armigers. The other one will be like a Paladin, because I got the Canis Rex here, but I think like either the Paladin, the next one will probably be a Paladin or whatever. And then we'll do another cool mural on the top of the other one. I'm thinking about putting Asarath. Is that what his name is? The Death Company commander on the other Knight would be really neat. Because I had the Canis Rex, and then I got this guy that's the Castellan Knight. So with the Castellan Knight in that one, plus the 2 armigers and the rest of the armigers that I have will get me up to 2,000 points. And this one, of course, with a beautiful little Sanguinius on there. So that's somewhat the idea. I'm thinking about pulling another Knight down because I got plenty of Knights. So I'll pull another Knight and then the 2 armigers that I have here. Finish up the little dude for the Canis Rex. get the other knight and then the 2 armigers, and we'll paint them up in the Death Company scheme. So it'll still have the whole Blood Angel theme to it, but then I can kind of swap them out if I need to during game, like when I'm doing games and stuff, to see which one works better. No, I never really paint myself. I don't do it. I know a lot of people do it. I know a lot of people that start going paint and they're painting on something, and then they'll rub across their thumb, and then start painting again. I normally thin them out on my paper towel. I normally just give it a little touch and then paint. And then like me, Sam Lynn's, I'm exactly the same. I have a tendency too when I'm painting, and then I'll touch it right just slightly on my tongue. I know it's not good to have paint on you. It's not a good habit, but normally I'll paint, and then if it's not thin enough, I'll touch my tongue on it, and then it'll thin out a little bit more. So don't do what I do. I do the thumb thing. That sounds like a lot better of a gig there. But I'm so naturally at doing it, I just do it. So don't do that. It's probably a better idea to paint your thumb than sitting there and touch your tongue on the end of it. Ah, you ordered the new knight? You're annoyed that they didn't do a battle for us? Dude, it'd probably be a Christmas box. Well, we only gotta wait like a month and a half, and then we'll have Christmas boxes. 2 nights in a battle force to get people some savings. I think it would be more of a Christmas box, because they've been doing a night box for a night Christmas box for like the last 2-3 years. Yeah, I just eat paint. It's terrible. I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it. You're right. You're right. Anybody tells me I shouldn't do it, you're absolutely right. It's a horrible habit. I do it all the time. But at least it's acrylic paint. Oils, definitely don't do it. I've had my fair amount of accidentally when I'm painting with oils, and I forget that I'm painting with oils because I'm so used to painting with acrylics all the time. And then I touch it, and then it's a like done deal, dude. Like everything just hurts. You're like, oh, why did I do that? So nasty. It's a taste that just doesn't go away. It's a taste that does not go away. Pull an all-nighter? Yeah. Yeah, well, it's going to be an all-nighting 2,000 points. Brush is too big for the job. Then you drop to a number 2. So glad that I ordered some new brushes from Foxbite. I toasted through so many. Well, not that many. I think I've only went through 1 set of brushes. All my monuments are dirty and they need to be cleaned. They're not holding points anymore. I need to brush soap them up and condition them and all that jazz. So they have been benched for now. article and want to see every method instead of just putting a brush tool on a mini. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're learning, you're watching other people doing different kind of techniques, styles, and ways. And then you have to just take what you like or dislike about any of the techniques, styles, and ways that people are painting, and then you integrate it into your own art. That's what I did. I painted a different way a long time ago, and then it's way different than it is now. So yeah, you'll start doing that once you start painting things. Like you'll start having your art to your degree level, right? And then you're watching people with ease or with struggles doing paint jobs, and then you're gonna start taking like, oh, that's a cool thing. I'll try to integrate that into my own art. Once you start doing that, and then you kind of start developing your own way of painting things. Once I was like, why am I so tipsy? I only had 2 beers. And workhorse of a brush has a curl tip. You need to sit there and break it down, clean it all up, start conditioning them. Yeah, you need to sit there and condition them and start working that curly Q tip to a tip, and then let it dry, and then just leave it alone for a long period of time so it's kind of helping itself form that way. You can use airbrush cleaners. Alcohol will be just fine. The thing about those things though is when you're using those have a tendency of wearing on your O-rings. Normally I just rinse everything with soapy water, dude. I like the LA Totally Awesome cleaning solution. I think that's what it's called. It says it's like Totally Awesome on there, or Simply Green. And then I just kind of soak the airbrush in there. The soap is not so abrasive, and it doesn't really damage too much of your O-rings. I mean, over a period of time, you're gonna have to change out your O-rings, but I've noticed when I use airbrush cleaners and alcohol of any of sorts like that can dry them out. But you can fix that solution too by putting a little bit of Vaseline on the O-rings, like you'll see them. There you go. If you guys are with the Creos, I beat my brushes up. This is what happens when you let it sit in the cup for too long, and then you get soap residue on here. Beeswax, no, that's not bad either. But you'll have like all these little O-rings over here. There's nothing wrong with just hitting them with a little bit of Vaseline when you're screwing them all together to try to prevent them from cracking. Normally when normally the big, your O-rings are in the center of this thing. Those are the ones that will crack. When you're having them soak into alcohol or airbrush cleaner. So you just gotta make sure you gotta give it a little bit of lubricants. And then there's one that's inside here, that's inside the shaft here. But you can normally get that with just the liquid form of a little bit of airbrush oil. And you can pour that in there, screw on your air hose, and then just push it through, and then that can lubricate the O-ring that's in here as well. And sometimes they'll have an O-ring. This one doesn't, but my other one I think has an O-ring that's right here as well. So it's a couple O-rings that you have to do. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with the isopropyl alcohol that will really break down the paints and everything. The same with airbrush thinner or airbrush cleaner. But you just gotta be cautious with your rings unless you're gonna start replacing your rings more frequently. Which I already have. I think this thing, I replaced all the rings on this one. And then that's been like 4 or 5 years. 4 years. 4 years, and I replaced all that, plus the tip. The needle tip. This little piece. That little guy right there, I replaced that. If you have the Krios, you can use the Iwata tips. They work the same, or if you can get the Krios ones are cheaper. They do the same kind of deal. They're versatile because they're both made in Japan, so they all have the same size. So yeah, just make sure you grease up those O-rings just a little bit. You don't have to like bathe them, but just a little touch, just enough to get things going there. Whoop, painted that one out. Freaking wrong. Silly me. I almost feel like this bottom piece needs to be green too. Oh, maybe not. Well, we'll hold off on that idea. The smoke's been so bad. My throat, my voice is super crackly. It'll be through there. It was so smoky. I was out in that smoke all day. It was pretty good. I almost had a whole entire summer with no smoke in the valley. There was like a couple days in July that got kind of heavy in smoke, and now the smoke is really coming. I think it's getting to that type of season when things are changing and different airflows are coming through, and now I'm getting polluted by other states. Crazy enough, like my state's not on fire, it's just all the other states all around me are on fire. And the smoke is getting nasty. Hopefully it's temporary and it goes away. Changing directions. One CP, pick a unit with one or more turret weapons. The unit charging, it gets a -2 to its roll. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, the Canadian fires have been really bad. They've been really bad this year. They were kind of bad last year too. But then also, I don't know if it's BC fires or it's Washington that's on fire and the smoke is going up into BC as well. I'm not exactly sure how badly the fires. I know like central, like Canada, was it Ontario and stuff like that was on fire, that was blowing all that smoke down into like Michigan and the Midwest. I know that was pretty nasty. And I know that Washington, I think, is still on fire. And you're probably getting all that nasty smoke if it's going that direction. Yeah, it's been pretty bad. Like, the smoke's been really nasty. Mine, it just started slowly creeping into my state right now in the northern part of Nevada. And I'm just like, oh, it's so smoky. It's not like turning the sun red or anything. It's just this constant haze all the way through the valley. I'm just like, ugh. It's gross. We'll just paint this green too. Why not? Anyways. Well, what has everybody been working on though of late? So it might be worth putting a hand flamer on it. Well, yeah, if you're gonna get -2. That wouldn't be bad for a hand flamer. Oh shoot, so the mountains coming out of Vancouver has been closed for 3 days now? Oh, okay, so you're getting some pretty nasty fires there. That is, yeah, it's just been bad. The fires have been terrible. Everything's all dry. Dry thunderstorms coming through. The only thing that kind of made me slightly laugh is that there was like these big old storms kept coming. Just trickling a little bit here in the valley. And then that was like a whole week. What was it? All last week was all Burning Man. I mean, these monster storms kept going over my city. This monster. I'm like, oh, it's gonna rip. It's gonna rip. Like I'm just waiting for these big rainstorms. I'm like, my garden's gonna love it. And then they just blow away. And then it just pours rain on all those guys, all those people out there in Burning Man. And it turns into a mucky, muddy mess. That alkali just turns so muddy. And that's the ones where you drive on and you just sink all the way to the chassis. Like, it's just nasty. But yeah, it was kind of funny. Actually, it's not kind of funny. It's really funny. I find it absolutely hilarious. Did assault and +1 strength within 12 inches. There. Okay, so then that brings it up to a strength 4. So that's pretty good, though. Right now to get back in practice. Also bought a cheap airbrush to try out. There is nothing wrong with it. I had a cheap Masters airbrush for a couple years. And the only reason why I don't have it to this day is because someone stole it. Little sneaky sneakers got in my garage and stole that. Left my Iwata, which that's the more expensive one, and grabbed my Masters. They were both sitting there. And they snagged my Masters, which it was like only like a $30-40 airbrush. But I used it non-stop. I actually did not mind that Masters airbrush at all. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? But I do gotta say, like, that new Raven Guard model, the chapter master for that thing looks awesome. It's like, it's almost tempting to get that. But I know better. Ah, okay. The room is basically done now. Very, very nice. Finally got everything all picked up, cleaned up, painted up. Perfect. It just went with the hammer because it just looks better. I didn't think about ever putting hammers on mine. Now I'm like kind of thinking that I should have put hammers on all mine. It must have just been there, but it's been so long since I put those things together. I couldn't remember if they came with hammers or not. They must have. But I think I probably got enough bits of nonsense to go through and find all those hammers. Probably just be best is to keep what I got. But I think that's a great idea. Just put hammers on the sergeants. Let them come around and start thumping. Also priced out bathroom stuff. Found some good unfinished cabinets. Nice! Back in 5th edition, after the 3rd time GW made an army useless in order to sell new models, I quit playing 40k. Still love their models, but damn, it's hard to support them. I can understand. I can understand. They did a lot of that. It seems like this is the only edition. 10th edition seemed like that's the only edition that I've seen them actually put in some effort. Normally what happens is they start a new edition and then they're like, here's these brand new models and everything else, and then after like a couple months or so they'll have the new codex for the new army, and then they just nerf the other one and then trash it, and then you don't want to play with them anymore. I don't even know how to say this. Mukasa? Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. I have no idea if I said it right. I tried. I can't read. I can only paint. But yeah, for many editions. They've done that. I mean, they were doing it all the way up to 9th edition. They were sitting there and they were making them super good, and you're just like, sweet, and you're buying all this stuff for it. And then they're like, oh, we're going to ultra nerf it. And then you're just like, well, now I got all these useless models that I bought from you. Like, they're like all these big gotcha moments, like huge gotcha moments. Like, I understand 100%, but like 10th edition seemed like this is the one edition that I've seen them actually put an effort of not butchering them unplayable. They're literally trying to come up with new detachments or whatnot to try to get them up to par with all the other new codexes coming out and into the meta and stuff. Like, it has been the most time spent on these things than most. They've never spent this much time on all these models as they're going through the edition. So I was actually really impressed with this one, because most of the time they're just like, oh, here's like this awesome army, and you got to buy all this stuff for it, and then they sit there and they're like, oh, it's way too overpowered, we're gonna nerf it, make it more points, and then you don't need all these models and stuff like that. Like, I get it, but this one here, it's been pretty nice so far. Yeah, see, they did it with Dark Angels, and then they cut it back, but they're bringing Dark Angels back again. So they kind of did bounce them back. They were really a freaking powerhouse, and then they cut them really hard, and then now they rechanged the detachment, and now they're kind of coming back again. I've never seen GW ever do that. Normally they nerf them, chop them, they're unplayable, and then they don't worry about it until the next edition. So, like, because Dark Angels are like coming back, they're actually playing, they're not half bad. List disappeared and became 2-page thin in a codex. Yep. I love Black Templars. I got a whole set of Black Templars ready to go and play. Yeah, they're still a little thin with the new refresh on them right now. I think it'll get a little thicker. Same thing with my World Eaters. My World Eaters are only like 4 pages codex. Now they added some demons in there. Like, World Eaters was my jam. But yeah, like, they made all my Chaos Space Marines not playable with World Eaters. So I got a whole bunch of models that are Chaos Space Marines, like my Obliterators, Dark Apostles, the Mutilators, several. I think the Helldrakes, you can still play those in World Eaters. But yeah, I have like Chaos Space Marines all with World Eater stuff all over them. They're unplayable because now the new codex, so now I got to start all over. What's up, Ghost Hawks? Power creep, hot new stuff like flyers, formations, etc. 10th has just watered down everything, so not as many must-haves. That's true, but also less excitement for long-time players. True that also, because like they did cut back like librarians. Your librarians got cut back. All they have is just smite. I'm hoping that 11th edition will kind of beef them up a little bit better. Be nice. That they have like things to choose from. Chaplains got butchered down to only having like whatever hate. They only have like 1 chant that they have. Librarians only have 1 psychic power. I'm hoping that because they kind of refreshed 40k and 10th, so. But I like how they're doing the balancing. They're balancing it a little bit better. Let's see here, I think I'm missing some stuff. Oh, there's a regular happening. Now they're trying to side grade. I hear new lists aren't overpowered and making the models useless. That's what's happening. Your entire Black Templars, power creep. Oh, yep, got that. Tempted to try, but 11th is coming soon, right? Yeah, it's coming next summer. Yeah. Oh, Antifreeze already answered that. Yeah, I keep playing against them at the local game stores. Even nerfed my Death Guard is probably 60-40 win rate versus Dark Angels. Yeah, it's still like they nerfed a little bit on Death Guard, but it wasn't devastating. Making a Red Corsair army? Hey, what? I'm making a Red Corsair. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, no, I'm just messing with you. How's Iron Warriors now? I haven't seen anything going with Iron Warriors. I think they're just still placed in with the same as Chaos Space Marines, so they're not a separate codex. So yeah, the Iron Warriors just play like Chaos Space Marines. So Chaos Space Marines, how they have detachments now that you can have your army painted whatever. They don't have to be specific for Iron Hands or Red Corsairs or Black Legion or anything like that. Like, you can add everything else. There's some character units that are specific for that chapter, and they only have like certain abilities or whatever, but most of the time you can play. Chaos Space Marine's still doing pretty well. Every army is essentially nerfed to keep between 45-55% win rates. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, they favor a little bit of tanks, but there's like not like you can do whatever army you want now. 30K, I have 30K stuff. I want to get in 30K. 30K, it has the complexities of old 40K. So you're looking at like 6th, 7th edition. Gameplay, still got scatter dice. You still run with the big discs, everything like that for like your spread. But the cool thing is in 30K is that they have reactions in other people's turns. So if you're gonna start shooting at me, I have the option of reacting to when you're shooting at me, and I can make changes to my army. It just seems so awesome. It has that complexity of the old ways of playing 40K, but then you have the reaction times, which that makes like the gameplay so much easier. It's a faster paced game. It's nice. Like you can actually do something in your that is not your turn. You can actually still do something in their phase, which is like super awesome. Like I love that whole idea when they first started doing this whole new deal with 30K. It looks amazing. I want to do it so bad. I want to get my armies all up and going. I want to try 30K so bad. It looks absolutely stellar to play. Oh, so Librarian got a new psychic ability. Can give a 4+. All right. The Grass Legion rules. Take allies, generic demons if you want it. Point cost, min max, etc. Activation would be even better. Yeah, it still doesn't alternate like that, but you at least have an option of doing something. Like 40K is like I have to go through all my phases and then it's done, and then you go through all your phases and then we go into the next battle round. So 30K, I can actually do my phases and then you can do something in your phase as well when I'm going through my phases. And then same thing when your opponent goes through phases, you can actually do a reaction to whatever they're gonna plan on doing on your phases. It's really, I like that kind of gameplay a lot better. It sounds better to me. Yeah, and it's not sitting there to roll saving rolls. Absolutely, Ghost Hawks, you nailed that right on the head there. It sounds so appealing for 30K. And then you're playing like a way bigger pointage army too, because you can go all the way up to, instead of 2,000 points, you can go like 3,000 points in Horus Heresy, and you can still play the same amount of time as a 40K game. Is there a chess piece that goes on this, dude? Am I missing something? Did I screw up? Oh, seriously. Cavity of the center chest. Oh shoot, I think there is a piece that we need, huh? Good call, thank you, Cedrex. What the heck did I do with them? Not 100% sure. I honestly don't see any other freaking pieces. Shit, I need to grab my... Oh, it's got to be this thing. I think I found it. It's in this one. I think those are the centerpieces. Yeah, I didn't clip out either one of them. Things happen, and then this is what happens when you get... I think I got enough freaking instruction manuals for all of them. What did I do with them? There's the ghost keel, broadside. What do I do with it? Gosh dang, I'm just like losing everything right now. It must be over here. We're like on a scramble jet here. Should have been right in this pile of stuff right here. So how the heck do I have those two and not the... I don't even see the riptide. What the hell did I do with them? Oh, there's riptide. Found the riptide, so it's got to be right where the riptide is. There it is. Found it. Just got to go through 3,000 different instruction manuals here. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, why am I so... I guess I could use these crappy GW clippers. These are probably by far the worst nippers ever. Yep, I'm missing the shoulder guard too. This. 34. 10. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because it just has so much crap on this thing of how you got to build them different ways. Thank you. Good call. Good call. It just has so many bits and pieces and 6,000 guns and everything else. Yeah, nothing wrong with seeing what the locals are playing. That's a good start. And seeing like... And then also seeing like how your locals are playing also. Like, for example, if they're like keeping up to date with the meta, like the meta chasers and stuff. So if you're calling in, you're seeing everybody playing Imperial Knights and stuff, because that's like the new hot thing right at the moment. Yeah, that's such a great catch, Cedrix. Thank you. It's a good catch on that. Because you can build the commander in 2 different ways, so it has like a bazillion different other bits that are in there. So that goes there, and then we need a shoulder that's going to be a bit of a problem. Because I didn't think about this when I was putting it all together. I think it'll fit like that. It's just a little tight. Definitely not. Hold on, does it go this way or goes? Shoot. Nope, it goes the other way. Because with the top one going pointing, now we got even a bigger problem because I don't know if I can get it past this thing. I can only get it on the left arm. I won't be able to get it on the right arm. Or I won't be able to get it on his left arm. I can only get it on the right arm. Oh, maybe. That's extremely tight. Yeah, well, then 40K Terminators are a waste of points. 30K, you could utilize them a little bit better and utilize Terminators better, especially when they just came out with the... Oh, excuse me. Especially when they came out with the new Saturnine box. So they has the Saturnine Terminators in there and they're awesome looking. Like, they're so cool looking. And the Saturnine Dreadnought looks awesome. Like, you can't go wrong with those guys. I think they look great. Combat bolters and Volkites and pistols to shoot and charge, Legion Terminators versus vanilla ones, etc. It's not a lot of AP2 weapons for what it's worth. That box is awesome. I think that box is cool. But it's a new edition too, so there's still gonna have to be a lot of gameplays before people find a sweet spot for it. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. So, unfortunately, it's going to have to go on the right arm. I can't get it to go on the left arm. It's going to be impossible. Doo-doo-doo, that sucks. But it'll be alright. It sucks, but we can make it work. Grants a command Terminator squad, 2 times Terminator squad. They get the deep strike on the charge, get +1 initiative. Missions are few right now, but are limited to 1 unit to deep strike per turn, but they may change with more updates. Oh, for like the Leviathans? Like the Leviathan dreads? Yeah, they got like the punchy one, and then they got one that's all the weapons. But then you were just talking about proxies and stuff, and there's nothing wrong with just printing out the proxies that fit on them. At least I don't see any problem with it. You might get some little stinkers in there, but it's going to be hard for them to tell when they're all primed. You won't be able to know from one from another. Little bit of prime. Oop. We're gonna lurking because Corn wants it. This brush has seen better days. Barbecued brush. This brush has stuck his finger in the light socket. It stuck some of its bristles in the light socket. I spent some money on 30K and not feel like it was a waste a year later. True. It seems like the 30K is well more, I feel like 30K is more well balanced. And if you get into 30K now, then you got, you know, we still got another 3 years before another edition because it just came out. Like, that thing is just ultra fresh from June or July. Where did my towel? Sitting on stuff. But deadly mobile gun platform, alternatively take more marine bikes, tanks, etc. Allied militia, nice. Solar auxiliary mech. Up to half your army. Oh, they put it for half the army? Yeah, it does look like it's been used by a kindergarten class. Oh, the Iron Warriors, that's pretty cool. Because even in the Saturnine box, it has like the... Even though you can utilize all those weapons for everything. But... They have the Iron Warriors with those. The other half, Salamanders against Iron Warriors. It's pretty cool. And the look of white scars, oh boy, you're gonna get yourself in trouble. Get some trouble with the white scars. All those cool jet bikes. Kratos and go Daka, yeah. You can get some big old tanks. They're nice. Like, they're nice. They're a nice box. I like 30K a lot. I like the aesthetics of 30K models too. And honestly, in my opinion, I believe that 30K is a better bang for your buck. So, you know, like in 40K, you're buying like a box of Space Bros. You get like a box of 10 for like 60, 75. I think they're 80 bucks now. I don't know. And then you can get like a box of Space Bros 30K and you get like 20 of them for like the same price. Well, it's kind of cool in 30K because you got all the different kind of armor units. So you got like, you know, like the Mach 2s, the Mach 4s, the Mach 5s. Like, they're cool. Yeah, because like you get the Horus Heresy 2.0, the Age of Darkness box, and then you get the other Age of Darkness Saturnine box. That's a lot of miniatures. Like, that's a ton of miniatures. Because they both can be used. You don't have to divide them in half. Like, both can be used as one army. You can put them all together. Talking all this 30K is getting me all excited. I want to get into some of this 30K action. I got tons of boxes of it. I mean, honestly, all I got is just the Age of Darkness box. And then I got the Legion Astartes Battle Group. Well, okay. I lied. All right, I got 2 boxes of Age of Darkness boxes. And I got 2 boxes of the Legion Astartes Battle Group, and I got 2 boxes of the Saturnine box. I know, it's bad. It was terrible. I didn't want to, but it happened. And then lo and behold, here I am doing commission pieces, selling my miniatures onto eBay and stuff. That's because I overdo it. I always overdo it. Always. Shoot, I even got the freaking Knight Battle Group box that has the 2 knights. That was a killer deal though. That's a killer deal. That is $115 per model. That was a great purchase. I don't care who says what. Some say I have a problem, and all I have to say is you're absolutely right. Tacticals broken out into the tacticals, bolter only, despoiler, melee, support, special weapons, heavy support, heavy weapons, etc. Oh, yeah, well, the new box is going to be the Saturnine box. So that's your 3.0 box. So they won't be carrying the 2.0 box anymore. So the Age of Darkness box is gone. And then they had like an additional box that went with the Age of Darkness box about like 6 or 8 months ago when that 2.0 came out. And then that was the Legion Battle Group boxes that they came out with. I'm assuming they'll probably do another Battle Group box for the 3.0 as well. It seems like that's kind of their thing. It's so exciting. Then it's just like, the only reason, like the thing I want to do 30K. You might be able to find them at the local game stores. Oh yeah, and then they got the Combat Patrol looking boxes. They're called Battle Force box. I think they're Combat Patrol boxes for 30K as well. I think those are pretty neat for like a getting started into it. But then you're still gonna have to buy a bazillion-dollar book. And to me, it feels like the 30K, you don't have to buy so many books. Or is it just me? Seems like one book does all, and they don't really like give you another book unless it's like an additional chapter that progresses the storyline of the book. Yeah, they're big books. Yeah, but in like 30K. They're smaller and cheaper. Yeah, it seems like there's not as many books in 30K than there is in 40K. Like 40K is like 100 books per edition. They have been pretty good at cutting back on the purchasing of books. But they were going ballistic crazy. An 8th edition, 9th edition. I mean, it was just book central. I'm sitting there, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, why are there so many of these stinking books, man? Purging the Unclean, coming around Epic Duck Studios. I appreciate that follow. Thank you. Make a binder full of chapter approved and FAQs. Yeah, that or have like an iPad or a tablet or something like that that has them all downloaded on there. Easy references. I love GW models. I just don't like their business practices. Oh, you don't love the fear of missing out and the gotchas? Oh, you don't like them when they pull on your heartstrings all the time? Like they do to all of us. And then we take it like an abused spouse and we still stick with it. That's how I feel with GW. I am the abused spouse in the GW world, and I keep on getting punished all the time. I feel it. I feel it 100%. I can't. Every time they're just like, here you go. And I'm like, yes, I'm going to do it. And they're like, gotcha. And you're like, ooh, do it to me again. That's the GW way. Yeah, if you're missing out week after week, limited boxes week after week. Bot reports closing down Etsy stores that don't even sell tabletop items. Yeah, well, that thing, yeah, GW went in that whole big platform, and they won. That was like a $10 million lawsuit they threw out there. I mean, they gotta protect IPs, I get it, but it feels like they needed to like look a little bit more thoroughly instead of just broadly just smashing everybody. But I don't know. It feels like it could have been a little bit more thoroughly looked at before they just decided to pull a Horus on everything. But yeah. Yep. You gotta love being punished by GW all the time. But yeah, and I agree, like I love their models. They do have the best plastic in the market. But I not almost like Conquest has some really amazing models. And they're in that infused plastic dealio too, and their plastic models are really nice looking, so that thing is like the jam there, but they only got just the fantasy rank and flanks. I don't think they have a sci-fi dealio. And then everybody else is all going bananas over that Trench Crusade, which looks cool, but it's just still like a skirmish game. I need a game that's like this, that's still catchy with really cool models. Would be really awesome. Yeah, like I don't know exactly, like their models are beautiful, the lore seems like it's really nice, like they got all those. I don't know exactly about the gameplay. But then again, it's just a skirmish game, so you're just kind of running with a limited amount of guys on a small table, fast gameplay kind of deal. Just like Kill Team. And kind of want like a big massive army stuff. Would be cool. Because like aesthetically, I like their models. Like their models are cool looking. But then like I like Conquest. Like Conquest, their models are really nice looking too. But then that's that fantasy, like Warhammer Fantasy. You know, that rank and flank system. And I slightly like it more than Old World because Conquest, it's favorable to roll low, and that's like right up my alley because I can't roll anything higher than a 3. Whether it's a D6 or a D20. How are we on this? Is this thing freaking dry enough? Close enough. Let's not put that in the primer. That'd be nice. There's a rule of 3 for each unit data sheet. So if you take 3 predators at 30k, you use them at 40k and proxy their weird weapons in the bland 40k versions. Yeah, or you just start up knights and then you can just use them in both. You cheater. Oh, I gotta sneeze again. Oh. Yeah, especially in their 5th edition. Yeah, Knights are new. They're new. Knights are awesome. I like big old huge models. You don't need very many of them. Easy startup, doesn't cost that much. Finish crafting helm wings on Night Lord Captain and Kill Team? Never. So that CP box, the Combat Patrol box for the Salamanders is exactly 500 points. That's nice. I feel like the typical Combat Patrol boxes are less. You love this green? Yeah, this is just solid green. We haven't even gone up any other colors but just green. It's just green. Base coat and green right now. I can't wait for the day that I can actually start working on like Age of Sigmar stuff. That'd be kind of fun too. Probably the one thing I can say is probably Age of Sigmar is the only one that I see that it's not completely nerfed. They literally keep their stuff relatively good too. Yeah, didn't you not see the Knights? Didn't I show you the Knights? No, I thought maybe you got a gander of them. I just showed them off not too long ago. You see the big old things? Yeah, but here's the thing. You wait until there's Battle Force boxes. Normally they'll give you like a knight, like here. Like a Battle Force box. Like this is a Christmas box. I think this was last year's Christmas box. So it gives you a knight and then 4 of these. And then this thing's like $250. See what I'm saying? Yeah, and then you're only gonna need like, and if you bought like 2 of these boxes, it'd be like 500 bucks. And then this completes a whole 2,000 list. So if you had 2 of these bad boys. So that's why I always say when you're gonna get into nights, I wait for these bad boys because these are the bang for the buck. But I thought maybe you didn't see them. So yeah, so these are, see, these things are the knights. This is a castellan. So here's a commander. Relative size. So, and then yeah, so these guys are ginormous. And I love them because they're all super big. And then like, and they're so big you can put murals on them and stuff. Like, I love them. And then this is like relatively, and then you got the little small dudes. So these are the armigers. So these guys are a bit smaller. They're still a pretty good size. Like, there's the commander in comparison. So they're pretty good size, and then these guys kind of run the field. These guys kind of chill out and shoot people from the distance, you know. Except for he, I mean, he can do whatever. And then this one, one's the big knight. So, well, not like warlord titan, but this is the castellan knight. And then comparison, if I can try, I'll try to compare them. It's hard to get them all, well, it's kind of hard to get them all on one screen. They're relatively the same height. So they're relatively the same height, but he's just a little bit beefier. And he has more weapons. Because he has weapons that go all on top of his thing. I feel like I need to put this thing somewhere else, like back here. So I can actually show the mural a little bit better. Piloted a noble, like the medieval historian armored steed. That'd be cool. Borders intensifies. Is it realistic? One game only with knights? Yeah. I mean, granted, they've been doing a bunch of putting in like certain things in there, like assassins. And there was that time where they put the sisters in there. But now that with the new codex, I think we'll probably see a little bit more with knights, with all knights. And I've seen people placing like 2nd and 3rd place. Most of the 1st place winners on knights had like sisters for like an allied army coming with them. Or you run with some assassins or whatnot. I think I actually want to put this thing back here. And that'd be kind of cool. Anyways. And I'm close to having 2,000 points of those dudes done. So I just need to do a couple more armigers. couple armigers, but I don't think I'm going to paint them in that. I'm going to still keep them Blood Angels, but I think we're going to do Death Companies with those. And get the other 2 armigers and another knight. So then I'll have 3 knights. So they'll be ready to go. Some human soldiers running alongside to take objectives. You know, that wouldn't be a half bad gig for Horus Heresy. They actually run the Solar Auxilia people with them. Yeah, and I think Admex are new. The Adeptus Mechanicus, I think they're new since 5th. Shoot, I don't have any. Got rid of the gray. What am I gonna do? I got issues. I got issues, man. I got issues. So now I gotta fix a problem here. Ah, screw it. We're gonna fire up the air compressor so I can get this smooth. Yeah, well, they do have some of the Dark Mechanicum stuff for 30K. Like, they got that little spider thingy. But maybe not in 40K though, but 30K they do. Yeah, and then they got the little small epic ones. Which does look pretty neat too, but they're really tiny. And I almost thought that that was going to be a dead game. I'm gonna lay it on a little thick just because I was brushing the prime on there. Which I should have just shot prime, it would have been a lot easier. So I'm gonna shoot some regular paint relatively thick to kind of smooth out the brush lines. But not too thick to where it starts running. Because you're gonna be chasing it for a while. Okay, that's better. Perfect. Let me go rinse this one out. Well, isn't War Machine, wasn't that done by P3? So what does another owner, because I know like the one that did the Kickstarter for whatever did for P3 and they bought them out for the paint line. But did they buy their... So I thought War Machine was part of them, right? Diffia says Fallout miniatures. Oh, okay. Alright, Paint's coming in with that raid. I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? Falling freely for the greater good. Still Zeno Scum, but we'll go with it. We'll go with it. We'll go with it. For the greater good. Great rules, not sure what it's like now. Couldn't convince any of my playing group to play. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the War Machine models are always kind of neat looking. I do like them. Working on the Commander. Working on the Commander. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you working on? So last stream, everybody else that came on the raid, this is the XV88 broadside. I got 4 of these battle suits to do. These are all commission pieces that I'm working on. The person wanted to do the base. Space Nifty wanted to do the bases for these, so I'm leaving the bases the same, just painting the rest of the battle suits. Got this one, the Ghost Keel's done, and then now we're on the Commander, and I just gotta get the Riptide done. So Commander and Riptide, and then we're set the roll here. Just finishing things so I can call it done. W's and columns, okay. There we go. Struggling. All right. Pilgrim, what is up? How you doing? You want green toes on one foot? Well, we didn't put any green toes on it. Oh, I guess we did have some green toes on the other one. So, yeah, talking all this 30K game wants me to just start busting out 30K. But the one thing I want to do in 30K though is that there's only one faction that you really can't play in 40K that you can in 30K, and that's the Sons of Horus. And I have such a great scheme to paint the greens for the Sons of Horus. I want to do it so bad. And I even have Horus. And like, oh, it'd just be so awesome to actually start working on them. Great. I do have a 30K Jagatai Khan too, but I'm going to be butchering him up here down the road. He's one of my competitive pieces that we're going to plan on doing. We're going to make a diorama. And before we can even get into that competitive game, I'm going to have to sit here and start drawing out how I'm going to make things work. And then we're going to get back into the competitive ring again and start chasing some trophies. That's what I'm planning on doing. I tried it in 23 with no success, but I did learn a lot though in that one. So now we're really gonna go into paint mode here pretty soon. I think like right at the end of this month, because that's the last of my end of the month, last Friday of the month, the sub price wheel spin-off. It's not going to be a spin-off. It's the last thing that I got is the chaplain. And then when we start in October, we'll start painting these commemorative models, since I'm going to start working on them competitively, kind of put them in a cool scheme and everything. And I'll still give them away, but I got to get myself back into the works of competitively painting. That's kind of a little bit of a different animal. All that non-metallic nonsense that everybody likes so much. Like, I like true metallic metal. I think it's excellent. But, we'll get back into those kind of things. Can't sit here and hammer everything out with washes and all that stuff. Gotta, like, build them up from paints and blah, blah, blah. Gotta make them look smooth as butter. Which my paint jobs are normally smooth as it is, but needs to be even smoother. Yeah, custodies do look good. They do. Custodies, the janitors of the 41st millennia. I have to poke a little fun at custodies. Hammer and hammer it, yep. Yep. So we'll get back into the game again. Start doing it. But yeah, we were sitting there talking about 30K stuff, and I'm just like, I got so many of them, and I love to start working on stuff that's not, well, 40K, a lot of people like looking at 40K stuff when I paint stuff like that, but it would be kind of fun to do something besides 40K. But it doesn't really matter. I like painting anything anyways. But I keep on looking at like these, like everybody talks about backlogs. I'm like, mine's not even a backlog anymore. Mine's like literally like a mill. I just got so much stuff, and it's just like I need to start working on some of these things. All the Age of Sigmar, all those Soul Blight Bleep Blops. So much stuff. So much stuff. There's shelf. There's a shelf. Man, dude, I would love it if mine was just a shelf. Oh, I'd be happy blessings if I had a shelf. Just a shelf of 40K or just miniatures that need to be done. All I have is just a collecting bug that just will not leave me alone. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you had the plural to shelves. So you got a wall of shelves. There you go. All right. That makes things. It's like I got a wall of shelves. And this room, and that room, and another room. Like I got this room and another room with shelves with stuff on them. Then I got big giant shelves with tubs. Tubs, like where you would put Christmas lights in. Tubs. Full of just built miniatures, just tossing them in there because I had to empty out my shelves because I had too many boxes of crap. So I built them, stuffed them in tubs, and put the tubs up. And then I'm like, I'm gonna work on those tubs. And then we haven't got to them. Instead, I keep building new miniatures and painting these guys up. These are nice. But then you gotta say, like, this is like the only hobby I'm like fully vested in. I don't have any other hobbies. Well, I do have other hobbies, but I just don't do them. I love painting more than anything. Cause I got a bunch of canvases and stuff. I like to actually sit and paint some canvases. Would be nice. Kind of just go full all in painting would be cool. All right, need these things. Get. You want me to sell you all my 30K stuff? Well, I think I could probably let go half of the things. I mean, I don't even know why. Well, I know why I have double of one of the boxes, because I'm gonna need that for my diorama. It's hard for me to let things go, man. Like it is. Like I think I can. It's like, no, I will not give you both my boxes. Are you crazy? But I think maybe I could probably give off a box. It'll be all right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like I still don't think I need 2 Age of Darkness boxes. I don't think I need 2 Saturnine boxes either. But I don't know until I'm in it. And I haven't even been in it. All I have them is just in boxes. I do have 1 Age of Darkness box built though. I do have that. I know, I know. Unfortunately, this one's gonna have to go on this side because I can't get it on the other. Figure out where's the sweet spot on this thing. No, I don't have the same shoulder pads. No! Oh, well, that's his head. All right. I flexed it too hard on the head. Causing all sorts of problems, ain't I? That's the best right there. It's like I would put it on the other arm, but it won't fit on the other arm. This one here. That looks a little bit more wholesome. Yeah, so we had a little bit of a finagling thing happening here. Where I was trying to... We were missing pieces off of this commander. He wasn't completed. Yeah, I was able to squeeze it in, so just don't let anybody know. But yeah, so no, it's gonna be cool. We got Tau. The only thing about Tau is like the bots are kind of cool. They'll go by relatively nice. It's just all the weapons. Like it took me forever to do the broadside. Those weapons took days. It took 2 whole streams just to finish the weapons. And then since October, we'll be doing somewhat of the competitive painting next month. With the giveaway miniatures that I think I might have to open up a 3rd day streaming again. I was hoping to keep it 2 days, but we're gonna have the commissions of the Necrons. And then also doing the month ender model. And then trying to get myself back into competitive painting again. It's a different kind of animal. It's a little bit more slower pace. Takes a little longer to get miniatures done. But the outcome looks fantastic. Probably been better if I had this thing in pieces. Probably would have been a smart tactic on that one. But it'd be fun. It's been fun painting Tau. This is like the first time I've ever painted Tau. I never thought I would ever be painting Tau. Not like I don't dislike Tau. I just never thought I'd ever be painting them. They don't technically appeal to me. What, you don't want a whole army rocking this? Or, now, say that you have all your battle suits rocking this green, okay? And then when you do your regular dudes, like the fire teams or whatever you're gonna do, and then you can do them like white and blue with the accents of the green. So then you can do white and blue main body people as white and blue with green highlights, and then the battle suit's all green with the blue white. But sub-assemblies? Yeah. Well, when I'm doing the Necrons, I'll be doing them in sub-assemblies. Because they have to be. Because I think we're going to be doing a Silent King. He needs to be sub-assemblied for sure. I've already done one before, so I knew for a fact that that one needs to be done. And then also the Doomsday arcs. They're a lot easier when they're sub-assemblied. Get kitty treats and find sleep for yourself. Not right on. Have fun. Have safe. May your glazes be true. I appreciate that, Paints. You have a good evening. Thanks for coming over. I appreciate the raid. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. I'll see you again. I appreciate it. Thank you. But then also rocking all these greens would be cool too. I don't think there's anything wrong with the greens either. Has a little bit of cyberpunk touch to it. Yeah, they do have a little steampunk in 30K. I can see that. Especially when you get into the solar auxilia people, like the militia, the Astro Militarium looking people. That has a huge steampunk look to them. Yeah, they just have that crazy looking and you can kind of paint them that way too. It's kind of like that red, gold, bronze. like bronze trim, some like dark burgundy reds or the mahogany browns on them or something like that. You can really steampunk them pretty good. The one thing that I like about the green on this towel is that this will probably be the only towel that I've ever seen that actually have green on them. Never seen green towel. So I think this thing's gonna be really cool. I have a set of friggin' green towel bots. I don't know why they're not green. Probably something in their lore that they're allergic to green or something. It's all for the greater good until we land on grass. They don't want to be called robo-orcs. Boy, the guy's a little tight though, getting the brush around him while he's all together. But not end of the world though. Red helmet. and fins. Alright. This is a weapon that's attached to the back here. So we'll just do the fin on that. The rest could be white. What's up, Grey Wolf? How you doing? Yeah, I still got the thing for exclamation mark wolf or the wolf. A lot of people are big old Space Wolf fans, so I actually did it for Space Wolves, but pretty much there was a whole bunch of people with wolf in their names. So I actually have an exclamation mark wolf, a howling wolf, and then you got an exclamation mark wolf pack, and that's like a bunch of wolves all yipping and howling. Yeah, the edge highlighting. Oh, that edge highlights are the best highlights, and they're my favorite highlights. I love doing edge highlighting. I sit there and do edge highlighting all day long. I don't know, something about it, I just like doing it. Still at work and you're still sick? Oh, that's too bad. Nothing's worse than being at work and sick. Ugh. Yeah, they did make they made the Mechanicus for 30K look so good. They look so much better than 40K. Like, they honestly do. They look really, really, really good. You raffled off a Titan back in May? That's cool. You gotta add a little mix up here. My toes hurt. Probably like the number one thing that I do not like about work boots. Always makes my toes hurt. Oh, learning that, leaning towards that mechanicum. They are aesthetically looking, amazing looking models. The one thing is they are small, a lot of details. But the big robots look cool though. The big mechanicum robots look really neat. And the big tank looking thing that they got going is really neat. But yeah, all in all, it looks awesome. Yeah, they have cow toes. Heck yeah, they got cow toes, man. They have some sort of animal toe on there. Ain't your typical robot toes, that's for sure. Hey, no, I mean they do. You're like, you said that they had cow toes. I'm like, don't they look like cow toes? And they have like friggin' calves. They have hooves. Yeah, they look like it. It is, like they all have like these kind of weird looking toes. Like they all have like these weird looking toes with like hooves on them. Auto 40K coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. How is your stream? I don't know if we're getting hit with a ad wall, which is possible. Ain't gonna lie, probably a thing. There we go. They're raid and run, but take good care of my peeps. These cow are coming along great. Thank you, Otto. I appreciate it. All right, well, you have a good one. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Oh, and then Darth Rosie pops up. What's up, Darth Rosie? Oh, welcome, Raiders. So we got Commander in the works. So what it'll eventually turn into is this bad boy. So this is the XV-88 broadside. I have the ghost keel, but he's in a box, and I don't feel like popping him out, but they're the exact same green color scheme. These are all commission pieces, so I do a handful of commission pieces. I don't do a whole lot of them, but I do some. I do enough to keep me relatively busy throughout a year. And it's nice, and I always appreciate it. that everybody feel a little honored that people want me to paint some models for them. I always like that. I like doing stuff like that. A lot of fun. Would it be strange if I actually made this fin right here instead of it being green? Make it like a solid blue on that? Have like a blue and white. Like green bits like right here. Break it up a little bit. That's what I was thinking. We'll go with that for now, and then we'll get a finalization from... I'm making up things as I'm going, as we're painting. I don't think Space Nifty will mind. It's not, it doesn't have to be a definite answer. I still got plenty of green to start painting. Okay. Looks good there. This is gonna be like white or blue. Probably white, and then those two will be... I think I hit the greens. Okay. Now, we're gonna brighten up the green. Okay. Next color is probably staring at me in my face. Just can't see it. I'm gonna bright yellow green. The head will be red. They all have red heads. They're all redheads. They all need a little ginger in their lives. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna fill up my beverage. I'll be right back. Actually, you guys can look at some pictures I painted, or stuff that I painted. I'll be right back. Oh, this is lame sauce. All my music stopped and everything. Ah, how lame. How lame. All my music stopped. Alright, let's pop up some more music. Let's see here. What else we get? Let's see here. What's this one? What's this one? No. It's like circus music. There we go. I'll take that. Alright, let's get in the game. Jamming out for the next hour and a half. Then we're good. Okay. Make a little bit of this bright yellow green. We're gonna mix the two together. We're gonna get a lime color. I'm gonna take this green here. We're gonna keep adding the yellow green and that until we get a lime. Like that. All right, we'll start with these little cow toes. Like a dinosaur toe or something. Oh, came on a little too heavy on that one. I really don't feel like I'm hitting that a little too bright. A little bit okay. Had to shoe that cow? Here, you got it. I want to get like an itch right on the bridge of the nose. For some reason, it's like it doesn't ever feel very satisfied when you itch it. But it needs to be itched, but it's just not very satisfying. Maybe because there's just like no meat there on the bridge of the nose. Then you paint your forehead. Yeah, I've done that many times. Many times. I'll be sitting there, I'll be like, it's bedtime, I'm brushing my teeth, and I'm like, oh, dang it, dude, I got all over my face. I've done that multiple times. Shit, a lot of times that I'll have my little paint rag right here on my arm of my thing, and I'll like wipe like a bunch of paint on there, and then I'll place my arm on there and not realize it, and then I'll have like paint like all the way up and down my forearms. Yeah, how much of this stream did I have this paint on my forehead? It's alright. It's part of that painting life. Everybody's been there. That, dropping miniatures, spilling paint pots, paint bottles. Hi.
Did you enjoy dinner?
I did. It was excellent. It's part of the process. Got to trust the process. Yeah, it's all part of it. Every time I drop a miniature, I'm like, oh, you ain't a painter unless you dropped it like a couple times. That's how you're giving it authenticity. This is a professionally painted model. Can drop at least 5 times. Nah, it's gonna be kind of exciting. Tomorrow I'm gonna order the Chaos, the Night Codex. I don't need any more Knights. I think all the thing I'm gonna do is that I'm just gonna actually 3D print the 3 pieces that I'm gonna need for that Knight. I got too many Knights. It'd be one thing if I didn't have that many Knights, I would buy the Knight, but I got too many Knights. It's not feasible for me to get another one. Just a standalone. I can't just buy a standalone Knight. It has to come with like 4 armigers at least, minimum. Lysander model? Is it on Warcom? Yeah, but you know, running hammers and shields fun again? Well, that's cool until they give us like Assault Terminators. Oh, they leaked another one again? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm gonna need like a link or something. I didn't see it. I didn't keep up enough with what was going on. All these leakers leaking stuff. They're gonna give an Imperial Fist Codex and 30 Termies with hammers and shields. Yeah, we just need to get the Assault Terminators so we can actually do that. Gave us new Terminators, just need some Assault ones. The Raven Guard detachment is like Vanguard, but not as good. Yeah, but it's Raven Guard. They just look good. Doesn't necessarily mean they play good. That's unfortunate. It seems like Raven Guard needs a little love in their life. But they do got some stellar models though. I love that Chapter Master model. That thing is awesome. Like even when I believe I painted a Shrike. I think it was one of my giveaways because he came in a Battle Force box. You're like, that's the only time that I get them is if they're in a Battle Force box. And the ability is super weird. Man, I need to look into this. I need to look into this leak. Man, someone's really dropping the ball on GW. GW again don't know what to do with themselves with all these leaks. It was like the Raven Guard friggin' chapter needs to have some mutilated looking models. Been 2 months now lining up with the Imperial Fist Codex and stuff. I bet we see a box or a new Combat Patrol has them. Well, yeah, because I'm like, did they already, the pre-orders for Imperial Fist Combat Patrol box is coming out tomorrow, right? So, I guess that's got to be something with possible Christmas boxes then? Because how else are you going to get Imperial Fists box unless it's a Combat Patrol box? Or, I mean, a Battle Force box. Because I'm like, I'm pretty sure, like, I think that's what's happening tomorrow, right? So tomorrow's getting the pre-orders for these guys. Oh, this is Lysander. Okay, I see Lysander now. I guess they must have posted him up there. Oh, no worries. Oh. Did you get the laser? Did you get a laser tasered in the face? Okay. Yeah, so the Combat Patrol stuff comes out tomorrow for Imperial Fist. So Imperial Fist and Raven Guard both get their Combat Patrol boxes dropped. So it's got to be probably a Christmas box or something. Yeah, the Imperial Fist dude looks really cool too. Yeah, I just thought it was like really strange that they still had all this time since the beginning of 10th edition not giving any assault terminators. Was kind of weird. So I think we're always hoping for assault, like new assault terminators, and we haven't really been getting them. And they might hold that all the way out until 11th edition, because we're already so close. I mean, we only have like what 6-7 months left until they give us the 11th edition. Like, it's not much further before we get a new edition of 40K. Yeah, so the Christmas boxes should show up by probably the end of October for previews. Like, they would announce them and show the Battle Force boxes should pop up there, and then like pre-orders should happen at the beginning of November for Black Friday, because that's when you normally get them, is Black Friday. Like, you'll be receiving your stuff for Black Friday. So they'll probably have pre-orders for the first 2 weeks of November. That's what I was thinking too. I think it's just gonna have to wait until 11, because then they're talking about like an actual codex for them or something. So I'm thinking if they're gonna get their own, do you think that is it just gonna be a detachment, like a new detachment for Imperial Fists, or is Imperial Fist gonna be getting an actual codex? Yeah, normally they have recent models, but never an actual like new model. Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking that I think we're not gonna get Assault Terminators until 11th edition. They might be the 11th edition starter box with Assault ones. I mean, you gotta talk about you're gonna be doing with Orcs. So if they're gonna be doing Space Marines and Orcs in 11th edition, what better than having Assault, like melee fighting? Okay, so they might give a Space Marine Combat Patrol box that's not the same as 10th edition, or the beginning of the 2.0 Combat Patrol of Space Bros. That might be it. Okay, then I can see it then. If not, then I could probably see it in the 11th edition box when that comes out. Yeah. No, I can see it also. Yeah, I can see a 2.0. It just seems like it's just so late to give a 2.0. Seems like so late to give a 2.0 when you only got like, well, we're already September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. About 9 months away from 11th edition. Well, I would think that they would announce and drop them in June, because June's like the release of everything. That's how we got the 3.0 of Horus Heresy. 10th edition was dropped in June 3 years ago. Yeah, I'm hoping that they can stop this nonsense. Like, I think if they dropped a new Combat Patrol box and then gave you a new detachment, would probably be better. I would think it would be better than dropping a whole nother box, like a whole nother book. Like, I don't think they should have a whole nother book. I think they should drop a Combat Patrol box, possible Assault Terminators, and if they don't come in that box, I won't expect them until 11th edition then. Well, hopefully we shouldn't have another codex. That would suck, because I think they just dropped the Tyranid one and they just opened up another detachment for them. So maybe they'll do the same thing with Space Marines. Not that great. They're mediocre at best. They were doing pretty well at the beginning, and then they dropped significantly. They've been trying to do new detachments to kind of bring them up, but it seems like they're still not catching the wave right now. Like right now, it's big time meta chasers. The Knights was Space Bros for a little while, but the Knights seem like they're just kind of overrunning the meta right now in competitions. But the NIDs were doing pretty good. when they first started in 10th, and then they kind of slowly kind of decline. And they're trying to get new detachments for them, but it doesn't seem like they're sticking or doing well enough. Well, the refresh of the models are awesome. So I'm just hoping that they, yeah, but I just don't see them throwing a 2.0, probably 2.0 combat patrol box for Space Marines, but I don't see a codex coming with it because they didn't do it with the NIDS. Are they like a 50-50 win rate right now? They're at a 50% win rate? I just don't see anybody playing them anymore. That's the thing. I guess that latest detachment probably did really good. That Subterranean Assault detachment they just came out with is pretty cool. Oh, okay. Okay. Then, see, that's the thing. That's what I really like about 10th edition. They're actually bringing Tyranids back because they were kind of like falling on their face a little bit. So, yeah. Well, yeah, all the new models are super cool. I painted a whole bunch of them. We spent months painting Tyranids. So, here's some of them. I already sold one combat patrol box of them, so. But yeah, that's like the new Winged Tyranid Prime. It was really neat. I got all the Termagant. Whoa, let's not do that. All the 20 Termagants that came with those, and Von Ryan Leapers are, no, they're new too. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, then these are the Von Ryan Leapers. And they're pretty sweet too. And these are all the Behemoth High Fleet colors. I did another one with Leviathan, and we'll have to do another one and something else. But these guys were like the newer models that were added into that. So the Winged Tyranid Prime was new. And then you had these guys, which they were the, can't remember what the heck these guys are called now. I lost their name. I can't, it's not registering to me. Freaky Zambi, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. How you doing this evening? But yeah, we painted a bazillion Tyranids. I think we were like 100, 130, 140 Tyranids that we just painted up. It's 3 combat patrol boxes plus all the other stuff that I did. We did really good. Then 1 combat patrol of, nope, I forgot to put this dude in there. 1 combat patrol box of Space Bros and Ultramarines. I don't want to, yeah, Barb Gaunts, thank you. Yeah, those were the Barb Gaunts. And then, yeah, so this will be my 3rd combat patrol of Tyranids. And then plus all the other extra models that I've painted. Like the big old huge dude, and I can't remember what that dude was called. I still have a couple other Tyranids that I gotta paint too, because I gotta paint the Parasite of Mortex or whatever this dude's called. And then I got a winged Tyranid Hive Tyrant. I got a Hive Tyrant, a winged Hive Tyrant, and then this dude. And then I gotta get this Psychophage painted. This is the next one that goes onto YouTube. I need to paint this one. I'll start working on it next week. Starting Monday, this dude's gonna start getting painted. So, yeah, artillery shooting barbs. Pretty neat. But like all the orcs I painted since last October, all the way up into like March, painted like a bazillion. I mean, it was almost close to 200. We were like 180 something orcs that we painted up. So I was trying to get that cycle of getting orcs out of my life, and then for some reason I still have like a bazillion orcs. I'm like, how do I have so many of these stinking things? But they're all part of that Beast Naga stuff. Yeah, you don't want Tao. That's just the medication talking. Start laughing. Yeah, medication's talking. Make sure you don't have any access to buying models right at the moment. You gotta wait until you're sober, girl. You cannot go buy armies while you're like, I was high and I bought a Tau army. They're at 51% win rate? Oh my gosh. Like, I was hired, I bought a Tau armor. I sobered up and I was like, what was I doing? I was gonna buy some Tau, but I got. That's good. That was excellent. But you would have to change that around though. It's just like, I went and bought some Tau because I got high. Yeah, because they don't got a whole lot of punchy punch. They're all shooty shoot. Not really sure about their psychic abilities, but psychic seems like it sucks in 10th anyways, so. They're like, Tau are great. The one Tau player we got. One tower player we got. Oh, they're the same way. Same exact way. They're just harder to get close to because they're just like, I'm going to fly across the table. I'm going to shoot you with an 82-inch range. Got 15 weapons. AP 8. Strength 52. It's ridiculous. They just freaking melt you on the table, man. It sucks. And then you get close enough to do melee fight, and they just fly right over you. They overwatch you with 15 weapons. They fly away. They can fall back. They can shoot. They can do whatever they want. Like, Tau's pretty much like, they don't even have rules. It's just like, whatever you want to make up for them. Like, that's what Tau have. Tau is the Peter Pan army. It's just a bunch of make-believe stuff. They don't have rules. You just make it up as you go. Yeah, armor made out of this. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of melt by glass, but you still gotta work really hard to pin them down, though. You gotta like pin them down where they can't move. And that's impossible when like all these dudes can fly, mostly. They're like ghosts. Yeah, and then you got the Kroots, which they're like some form of weird subspecies of Tau. I'm not exactly sure what a Kroot is. Because they're not technically like, they're not Tau. That's not what Tau people look like, right? They're like a subspecies of Tau that go without armor and stuff. Like, I thought like Tau, they just sleep in their battle suits and stuff. Like, they never get out of them. It's their forever fish tank. About an hour on the clock, and we almost got all the green on, which is nice. Just having a whole stream. Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. And then you got like the other ones that look like mosquitoes. So they're like flying mosquito eaters. And then you got like the Kroots, and then they're riding on farming equipment. Yeah, the Vespid, thank you. Yeah, like the Vespid, like they're like mosquito eaters. Like 4 wings. They fly around. Maybe that's how they deliver mail with them or something. Yeah, Vespid are cool. But just kind of finding their purpose. Like, I think they like fly to deliver mail. It's the Tau storks. There you go. They go around and they deliver babies. I don't know enough about Tau. All I can do is just poke fun of them. I do not know. Everything is just poking fun at them. If you're a Tau player, there's only one Tau player. So, I honestly don't know enough about the Croots and Tau to know. All I know is that they suck to play against. I know they're like fish. So these things are like fish tanks. So that's probably why they break so easy if they melee attack. It's like the Croots are like the thing that I'm not 100% sure like what the heck they are. Because they're not technically like the same kind of breed of these people, so I don't know. You guys spit Pride Bezos bugs? That's how he's able to get his packages delivered on time. He developed friggin'. He developed Vespids. They're Bezos bugs. That's how you're able to get your packages the next day delivery. I could totally see friggin' Bezos playing Tau. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Bezos would play Slanesh. I think Gates would play freaking Tau. No, Musk plays Tau. Gates would play freaking Slanesh also. Yeah, Amazon's delivery units, the Tau drones. And the Vespids are the prime ones, so that's how you get them the next day. Because they just have 4 wings, they can just fly across to wherever they want to go, drop packages off. Absolutely, man. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. You have a wonderful evening. Get some rest. Hope to see you again. goodness, got so much crap in my eyes. Oh, so we gotta get these little backpack pieces, and then we got the second piece of green, and then we go into the third one. But then all that's just kind of highlighting all the armor pieces. Right foot. We're gonna make that a different color. Same with the fin. So, if anybody's watching, like, well, I need to watch the new episode of Alien Earth. I just watched the last one. I think it was last Sunday. But I didn't know that the episodes came out on Tuesdays. So, I thought they came out on Sundays, but now they come out on Tuesdays. So, anyway, so I thought they came out. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. But so then I sat there and I watched like the last week one, right? And then I was going through and I'm like, there was a couple animes that I was watching on Hulu, and it's just like, they're like only on Hulu. And I'm trying to think, I know the one. So one of them is Go-Go Loser Ranger, like Go-Go, like how you would say Go-Go Power Rangers, and it's Go-Go Loser Ranger. It is freaking fantastic. It's so good. Like, it is so good. And I had a second season and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so awesome. And then the other one came out with a second season too. It was oh my gosh, it's right there. I can't remember its name. And it was freaking fantastic as well. Fantastic. It was good. Really enjoyed them. Yeah, and then like Alien Earth, I need to get that other episode in. There's just, the worst part is there's too many streaming services and there's just too many like good TV series. Like everything's like a long TV series now. Nothing's just like a quick short movie. Oh, And then there was a movie that me and the wife were watching. It was Wolfman. Yeah, it was Wolfman. It was freaking awesome. Like, it was just enough. It's kind of dark. Like, it's kind of dark, but it like starts out and then it just starts happening and you're just like, whoa, this is like goes on, and it's pretty scary. Like, it was pretty scary. I got the wife screaming all night. It was freaking awesome. Yeah, it was like, it was surprisingly good. I was just like, how come I never even heard of this thing? And I was like, it was really good. I think I watched Wolfman on Prime, though. I think Wolfman's on Prime. Watched another movie, too, and I can't remember because Wolfman was so good, it just kind of blurred out the other movie we watched. Obviously, it wasn't that good because it didn't catch my attention enough. Oh, no, it was really good. I was watching The Working Man with Jason Statham. My action hero. He's my new age action hero. Jason Statham. With his hammer? Oh, absolutely. Fading fast, falling asleep again. Oh, absolutely, Darth Rose. You go and get some rest. Take care of yourself and your tased face. But then it'll all hatch off, slump off, and then you'll look like a beautiful butterfly. I'll take that off of Bug's Life. Look at me, I'm a beautiful butterfly. But yeah, go get some rest. Take care. Oh, Rosie goes and gets her face lasered. It's like the opposite of what vampires do. Looking young and refreshed. She gets zapped. And then she comes out all blistery face and then freaking comes back all smooth as a baby's bottom. Like, the results are like cool and everything. I just don't know if I could ever do something like that. Looks so, it looks scary too. It's just like just blasting laser your face. But yeah, so she's fading and she's on meds, so she needs to get rest and take care of herself. It was kind of cool her popping in. I didn't think she was gonna be on. Yeah. Oh, you want the XV9? They cut out all the Forge World models? I'm wondering if they're gonna be doing some refreshes on them and make them into plastic. There's always a possibility. I think like I feel like a lot of these things, I feel like they're pulling more and more away from Forge World. Give me a second, guys. Can't buy the Manta anymore? But I don't think they're labeled as legends, are they? Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, he turned into a sponge. Alright. So yeah, so you can't buy the Manta anymore. But I don't know if they're legend or not. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How did you change colors? Goodness grief. Sweet. Looks good. Alright, we just need to go to the third color of the greens, but this one will go a little bit quicker because we just got to do a bright highlights. Yeah, it almost makes me feel like I don't know if they're not going to make them anymore, and they might legend them. If they don't legend them, then they might be. But then also that Manta, isn't that big old huge spaceship? It's like the biggest model in 40K. Probably all of it. Yeah, it's like that big, massive, like, it's huge, right? I think that's probably the biggest model in the whole GW world. Yeah, this one's the commander. The Cold Star? I think that's what it's called, Cold Star? Yeah, this is the Commander Cold Star, yeah. Yeah, so okay, so this is the Cold Star Commander. And we're working up the greens. And then like stuff that I've already done with Tau, so this is it will turn into this. And this one's the broadside, the XV88 broadside. So the Manta can hold 200 Tau troops. Like 8 battle suits, 4 tanks or something. Yeah, Cold Star is on top line. 12-inch move, yeah. Crazy. So this thing will eventually turn into something like this. So, and that's the XV88, and then the other one that I did is this one. This is the Ghost Keel. So, and then this one's the Ghost Keel. Then he has the little Green Lantern dude that's in there. It's perfect. That's the battle suit that friggin' Hal Jordan. Oh yeah, you look terrible. You need to go drink some water and hydrate before you turn into a shrinky. What are you doing?
I have sponge hands.
Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you're in the shower way too long, dude.
I got granny hands.
You got grandpa hands.
Grandpa.
They look weird.
Oh, it's divoted.
They look weird.
This hand also has these divots.
Yeah, they look like you're freaking. The meat just gonna flop off your hand, dude. Oh, dude, he's like 2-hour shower, dude. Like, he just marinates in the shower. I don't even think he washes.
I do!
I think he just sits in there and just marinates.
Don't marinate. I don't marinate.
Okay, so let's see here. Nine of colors. Your colors. Your tower, purple and blue. That's a cool color.
I'm peeling skin off.
You're like, mm-hmm. Space Nifty, that's funny. That's funny.
Look at this.
I get it, son. Yeah, your hand's gonna fall off. Stop doing that, because you're gonna get a bunch of wound marks on you. Yeah.
I've marinated too long.
Yeah, you just marinating there.
I know the hot water. I sit in there, I'm like, peel me a new sheet of.
No, you stay in there too long, you're gonna turn into SpongeBob.
Yes! My childhood friend. Oh, his hand looks like it looks like a zombie's hand after it got mutilated.
Yeah, dude, it's just like, go drink some water and hydrate a little bit. You're like missing, you need some, all your moisture came out of you. Yeah, pickled fingers. Oh yeah, you've been picking up skateboarding, Space Nifty? Oh man, yeah, that is a. Dude, you do all the skateboard, man. Like, look at Tony Hawk, dude. He's just like, Tony Hawk looks like an ironing board, dude. Like, he's just like, oh, this tense all the time. You have 3 purple and blue armies. You got Tau, Tyranids, and Eldar. Nice. Nice. I'm up and down of debating about what I want to do with the Eldar that I have. Okay, you're longboard. Okay. Longboarding's okay. Still a little stiff though. That's you know, there's still a lot of maneuvering. The bodies are getting older, man. As this beat down. 3 purple and blue armies, huh? It's like me, but mostly all my armies are red. It's like I have Imperial Knights, but I did them in a Blood Angels theme. I have Blood Angels. Sisters, like the Adeptus, but I'm painting them all into the Order of the Bloody Rose. So that's going to be red. Lots and lots and lots of red. I got World Eaters. World Eaters is actually my first. That's my main mamma jamma of an army. Is the World Eaters. The other 7 armies are standard colors. You like the other 7? Man, right up my alley right now. Like 14 armies. 3 of them are purple and blue. Yeah, I was just showing off all the Tyranids I painted. I said that were the Leviathan colors. The Leviathan High Fleet, and then, well, the ones I was showing are Behemoth High Fleet, sorry. And then I have over on my eBay store the Leviathan High Fleet. And then, good with Tyranids. I'm starting to reduce my amount of armies I have. So I still want to paint them though, because I like them all. But I want to be like, yeah, I painted those, you know. Instead of like, oh, I'd never paint. Like these Tau are my first time ever painting Tau. These are a commission piece. Or commission pieces, because they're all for the battle suits. So I got the Ghost Keel, the XV-88, this is the commander, and then I got a Riptide I have to do. And then I got another set of commissions coming my way, and they're going to be Necrons, which I painted a whole bunch of Necrons already. But we're going to be doing a little bit more Necrons when those things show up. Possibly some Salamanders too. I'm kind of excited about those. That'd be kind of nice. Angron, a slide, the 8-bound. Second box of 8-bound and Berserkers. Nice. What's up, series? That's what I was thinking, like a Marine army, an Imperial army, and a Xenos army. I was thinking about maybe 2 of each. Because I like Blood Angels and I like Black Templars. So I'm going to keep those for my Marines. I got the Imperial Knights. And the Sisters. I'm going to keep those. So I got Custodes, but I'm going to paint all those up and sell those off. I don't need all those Custodes. I thought about Custodes. I got a little too excited about Custodes. And now I'm like, I don't want Custodes. Also I'll probably keep some Imperial Knights because not Imperial Knights, Imperial Guard. Series dropping that gifted sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, Necrons, like I'm planning on selling all my Necrons off. I'll be painting and selling all those off. Space Bros will just be those 2 armies. I won't do any more than that. Imperial will be Imperial Knights that I got, because that's the only army that I actually have that's almost completely done painted. I only have like 2 more armorers I gotta do, and I got like an army to play. And Space Nifty coming in with that sub. 55 months, man. That's been some time, dude. That's been some serious time. And then yeah, so there's 2 Marine armies, Imperial Knights, Sisters. I've always wanted a Sisters army, so that's the reason why, and I got a massive one. For some reason, somehow, I accumulated a lot of Imperial Guard, but that works too because in the Xenos, I'm keeping Gene Stealers and probably Eldar. I'll probably keep those 2. And then Chaos is World Eaters, and then regular Chaos Space Marines. I'm going to do Red Corsairs. And then that'll be it. So, whatever that is. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm going to keep 9 armies. Sell the rest of them. I still got more Tyranids. I still got more Orcs, Necrons, Custodes. I do have Chaos Knights. And it's up and down about the Imperial Guard, but I do want the DKOK because I've always wanted DKOK when I was a kid. So, probably that. And then the Gene Stealers, I can use some of the Imperial Guard for the Gene Stealers, so I'll do that as well. Like I'll send more. Oh my goodness, what am I gonna do with you, Space Nifty? Okay. It's like, you know what you should do? You should do some more. I'll send you more. Keep going. Which box? Like, which box are we talking about? Dude, I want another resin printer. Oh, I want one. I need a new one. My old one's like 4K. I need that 16K pristine printing. Be awesome. Oh, paint another set of these guys? Oh boy. You got the Imperial Agents army with Inquisitor Konarov, is that how you say it? On the Throne of Judgment with Death Watch and Grey Knights. I love my 2 Corvus Black Stars. Nice. That's awesome. Agents of the Imperium. Yeah, if you want me to do the other set of bots. So honestly, I don't know what the heck to do with them. So tomorrow I got to make sure that I go to the local game store because I'm going to have to get some more Monument. I need to get some more Pro Acryl paints. Like I ran out of warm gray. That's why I haven't blocked filled really anything because that's all I have. I don't have any more bright warm gray. I need to get some more of that. I'll probably leave those alone. Like ones that I know for sure are going to be solid greens. Thinking about dropping your Marines and just go straight Tau? Okay. Then you'll probably want the other commander built the other way. So he's not a cold star. But who knows? I mean, I guess you can... Well, you can have, like... I don't know exactly how you can have... I don't think you can have 2 commanders, can you? Oh, so you already have one on top, too. Not included, so that'd be 3 of them. And you can have 3? Oh, wow, okay. So stupid overpowered. So stupid. It has 3 cold stars. 3 enforcers. Oh my goodness. And then they can lead squads. 3 enforcers, they are named models. It's just, it's unbelievable what they allow Tau to get away with. I find this preposterous. Well, I got the magnetizations down pretty good. If we want to do a whole set of magnetizations, or we want to just keep them posted with certain weapons, but I'm assuming because you got so many of them, we might have to magnetize all of them again. Not a big deal. I got plenty of magnets now because I ordered from Baron of Magnets. Awesome place to get freaking magnets. I can YouTube those. It'd be great to kind of get some change up on that. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a bad deal there. Do the build, show how I did the builds, do the magnetizations so you can see how you can swap all of them. Especially like this guy, because like I did like Cedric's bits, but I think it's because of my resin printer. I just couldn't get like more detailed print out of it because it's only a 4K printer. It gives you okay prints, but not like those 16, like the 16K gives you just unbelievable prints. Like when I did a leak of the Undefeated, that had to be at least an 8 to 12K print that came out of that. That thing was unbelievably beautiful when I was putting that one together and painting it for the MHCP deal. It was awesome. It looks so good that I just don't even want to print anything. Like my 4K printer is good for printing plinths. So like I can print like these things from my 4K printer and just print a bunch of plinths and stuff, and then get one of those I think I want that Saturn 4 Ultra, one with the tip tray in there, like make it print some serious stuff, and that'd be just awesome. No, I haven't messed around with those at all. You have a Mars 2 Pro? Yeah. Well, what resolution does those print at? Cause like I'm like I want to get that Saturn. It's just such a good price too. It's not even that expensive. I'm just always just broke buying miniatures all the time. Need to just stop buying miniatures and then just buy one of those things. The 2K, yeah, it's just like I had a 2K, that Photon 2K. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm like, I want that freaking. I think it was 12 at first, but I think you can get them now up into 16. I'm like, dude, nope, I gotta sneeze again. Oh my goodness, smoke's been killing me, guys. Like I just feel like trash. Working outside in the smoke is horrible. Yeah, Space Ninja, we could talk about doing another set of towel. It's not that, like, it's not the end of the world to me. It's not. I kind of got all the magnets down now, so that makes things a little easier on myself. So now I kind of know what needs to be magnetized and what I can get along with. I do not mind. Can't be any harder than painting freaking 200 orcs and 140, 150 freaking... Oh no, paint's not a big deal. If everybody's been so great about ordering, utilizing my links and discount codes and everything like that. It just, like, I'm able to refill all my paint, so that's not a big deal there. So I get a little bit of cutback for having sponsor affiliates. And on that, they just give me gift cards, so I'm able to restock all my paints. So that's always just freaking awesome to do. I need to make another large order from Monument again and use up all my credit, my in-store credit stuff that they got. And then on top of that, I can use my in-store credit over at everybody that's using Fenris Workshop up there in Canada too. I gotta place an order with him just to use up all my gift cards with him. So it's awesome. Yeah, it is a really good paint. There's just only, it's an excellent pigmented paint. Excellent pigmented paint. The only thing is that there's certain things that you paint on miniatures that you need transparency on. And that's one thing that Procreal won't give you, but you can mix the glaze wash medium into the paint to acquire that style of paint that you want for that transparency. So you can go that direction with it, but it is an excellent high quality pigmented paint. It's awesome. I love it. The majority of it is matte. They do have some satin bottles. And there's some of them that are a little bit, they're not full matte. They have like a little hue of satin in them. But even still, after I shoot, when I varnish in matte, they're all matte. So it doesn't really matter to me. So there's like certain paints that I like the Scale 75 flesh tones, hands down. I'll probably use all the Scale 75 non-metallic metals for gold, copper, steel, and silver, because I like the transparencies on those. Yeah, you know what the cool cut, you know, I can't remember who that streamer was. I don't even know if he streams anymore or not, but there was a streamer that had these really cool like wood and resin. Like they were like partial wood and then he filled them up with resin, and then he hits them with a lathe, and then he kind of rounds them out kind of like this, and it goes down small and has that like it's a wooden handle. Like those things are pretty cool. And then he was making them and like selling them on Etsy or whatever he was selling them. Was it Drew? I can't remember, but do you remember, like, he always had them, and he had, like, these awesome, I like short ones, Space Nifty. I like them short just like these. Like, I like Fox Bites, like, long handle for certain things, but for streaming-wise, I like short handles, because when I have a long handle, I'm always painting like this. So all you're seeing is just the handle. So when I have a short handle, they're really nice like that. Like a short fat ball handle. Was it Burnsies? It could have been. It could have been that. See, they're only doing 2-inch handles. I think Fox Bites is 3-inch, so we need about a 2-inch handle, and then that little piece that they hook onto. You're looking like a 1/2 inch. Yeah, about a 1/2 inch. So it's about, I think in total we're looking at, well, about 2 3/4. If you're including this top piece, but the handle itself is only 2 inches. Yeah, 2.25. Yeah, it could probably, like for gripping wise, it just depends if you're putting something like this on top of it. Because like that right there, it's about 3/4 of an inch for this piece that goes on here. So I wouldn't go any bigger than that. So I think in total, I think you can get away with 3 inches. Like 3 inches if you're having this thing on there. I'd prefer that. I like these ones better than these ones. Like the thing that I do like, I like this tiny neck, but I don't like this small bottom piece here. It'd be cool if this thing had a skinny neck, but a big old ball on the bottom. Like I'd prefer to hold on to like a big bottom, but a skinny neck here where it kind of, it'll have a better squeeze. Like this has like a better feel inside there with this being thin like this, but it needs a big ball like that because this thing's nowhere close to it. I like these a lot better. And they work better for streaming, so I'm not painting off camera. So yeah, if I get some cool custom ones, dude, that'd be bad. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. All right, guys, doing pretty good. It's not that bad. We still got to etch in a little bit more with that brighter color, but I'm gonna have to go to the store. Well, because I can't order it, and I know I'm not gonna have it by Tuesday if I ordered it from Monument Hobby, so I'm gonna have to go to the game store, pick up a couple bottles of paint. Not a big deal. I need to see everybody over there at the store anyways. And yeah, anyways, let's go ahead and close up shop and let's close up our day for Friday. Guys, this was awesome. This was so much fun. Had a good time this stream. I always have a good time every stream, but it's the same thing, antifreeze. Like, it's the same thing. You have to have it feeling good in your hand, right? But yeah, I think like, you know, you're talking about got like 3.25 inch handles that are kind of like the G-Dub ones. I don't even mind, my hands are pretty large, so I don't mind like a little bit thicker girth on that. Yeah, you too, Series. You have a good night. I'll pop on for a bit. Probably. Space Nifty. Probably. Probably. Anyways, guys. Does it feel, does yours feel like mine in your hand? Maybe. Maybe. We have similar material. We'll be all right. All right, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You're more, you can use those commands in chat, or you can go over on my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in the sponsor affiliate section. Go ahead and click on that area, and then it has all the links and all the discount codes. You're more than welcome to use them as much as you like. And thank you for using those. I really do appreciate it. Series, thank you so much for dropping another gifted sub. Thank you. I really do appreciate the support, guys. Like all of you guys with the subs, the resubs, gifting subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Discord, affiliate links. When you guys use those affiliate links, because I'm sponsored by them, they actually give me a little bit of a kickback for referring people to their companies. When you guys do purchase from them, then they kind of replace me with gift cards that I can replace all my paints and hobby goods. So I always appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Foxbite brushes, Monument Hobby paints, for the Pro Krill. You can get the same stuff up there in Canada. With Fenris Workshop, you can order, if you're up in Canada, that's probably your main go-to to get supplies shipped to you. He ships in Canada and in the States as well. Just the GW products you can order from him. But like terrain and all that stuff, like AK Interactive, Fenris Workshop, great place to get that stuff from. That's another paint line that I do like a lot. Other than that, in the Discord, I have my eBay, eBay in chat, or you can get on Discord, and it's on there as well if you need to get referred over to eBay. Pretty much everything I paint on my stream goes over to eBay, except for commissions and things that I give away, really, unless I'm painting something for myself, but I don't think that's going to happen for a bit, which is fine. We'll get to it when we can. We might have to open up another day, probably 2, so we can get everything done accordingly in time. But we'll worry about that by next month. And we might have to make some adjustments here so I can actually fundle of getting everything down and done. But yeah, so on eBay, if you guys want to support my stream that way by buying miniatures from there, I greatly appreciate it, and thank you guys so much. Most of the things that I sell on eBay is to get myself new equipment, because I need to start working on making better YouTube videos, and I need probably a little bit better quality cameras and stuff for Twitch, because we are getting into that time frame of being 5 years in. Things start getting older, and I can start getting better equipment. So that's why I'm selling most of my stuff off. I want to paint them though, so I like painting them and selling them off. It's a lot of fun, and people seem like they enjoy my paint job, so I do appreciate that as well. And then on my YouTube channel, I do stream here and on YouTube. So if you guys are over there on YouTube, make sure you like the channel, subscribe to the channel, like the video. There we go. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate that. We're trying to get all the way up to 500 so I can do possible memberships and YouTube, and then we could probably do a dual giveaway on both of those. I think that'd be pretty neat. So that's something down the road. And then also we can start helping me support me on the YouTube end to try to get up to that 1,000 so we can try to maybe monetize. We'll see how that goes. Other than that, hit me up on socials. I haven't been doing a whole lot. I got like 5,000 pictures I got to put up on Instagram. I just haven't got to that. I've been so focused on trying to make YouTube videos and doing all the Twitch streams and working and being a husband and a father, and it's just a lot all going on at once, and it's hard for me to just be on socials constantly sending pictures all the damn time. So I am on there. There's a million of them on there already. You're more welcome to start liking those things. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Other than that, that's pretty much it for my spiel. Let's go over to my Twitch and refresh ourselves and see where we're going to be rating to. Unfortunately, if you're on YouTube, you're just going to end. There's nothing great. I can't wait till YouTube can kind of like get on the ball about like kind of taking it and pitching it over to somebody else. It'd be great. But till then, you guys are just going to end. And hopefully you can find someone else really cool that paints on YouTube as well. Over here on Twitch, I refreshed myself. We got... who do we want to do? I got Jinxed, I got Faye, and I got Wapples. I haven't been on Wapples in a long time. But yeah, whoever you want to go. You want to do Jinxed? All right, Jinxed it is. All right, let me get over here. We're going to sit here and do a raid. Let's get the caps off so it doesn't look like I'm in full rage mode here. So we're going to go Jinxed. There we go. All right, so we got the raid going over to Jinx. Jinx is another fantastic streamer. She paints wonderful miniatures. She builds skellies, little skeleton animals and stuff like that from time to time. Very interesting stuff. Let's go over to see what she's going, see what she's working on. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for making my Friday awesome. You guys have a wonderful and safe weekend, and I'll catch you guys over on Tuesday. Till then, take care. I'll see you guys later.
Wicked Minis.